On tap, it's the Houston Astros taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Starting on the mound in this one, Zach Eflin. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Popped up left side. And there's one away. And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Kyle Tucker.
Let's turn the 5-4-3 here.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Pena stands at first with 1 out. On the ground, a second, might be 2 to Franco for 1, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ballgame. Back here at Tropicana Field, and today's starter, Framber Valdez.
Well, as starting pitchers go, he's not real tall, so one of the keys for him is having good deception by being able to change speeds, add and subtract velocity on his pitches. You know, the ball doesn't come from a high angle, so it can be a little flatter in the zone. So he's got to be able to work the corners, work all the quadrants, but also maybe pause a little bit, hesitate, vary up his times to the plate, and make that hitter inconsistent in terms of getting the front foot down.
Struck him out without a swing. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3.
No, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Now batting Wander Franco. The pitch. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Just missed. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Now snap throw to first. Franco back easily. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Left-hand batter waits. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
You know, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Lifted in the air out to left. Jokes settles under this one. And that's the inning. The Rays strand just the one, scoreless after one. Back here at the ballpark, now it's Alex Bregman.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
The 1-1. With the shift on, hits right into it. Gets it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The first baseman,
Jose Abreu up to hit. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. No score here in the second. On the ground to short, Franco. On to first, and a couple of quick outs. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Corey Julks. Ball to strike. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
2 outs, runner at first. And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Fought off foul. Myers stays alive. Eflin a move to first, and he dives back in safely. Julks, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. That's the 3rd out. So the Astros lead 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Harold Ramirez at the dish.
The first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
Strike 2.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Over to Abreu, and quickly one away in the second.
Good sinker low in the zone right there, and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. And now the lefty.
Ball inside.
Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
One down, base is empty. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So digging in, Taylor Walls, a switch hitter batting right. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
One strike.
Out to short, Pena. Over to second for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Top half of the third inning. Here's the second baseman, David Hensley.
David Hensley.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that's outside. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His first homer of the year. The Astros strike first. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
The pitch. That one way outside, and that's ball 3. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Runner on the move. The 1-1 is fouled off. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Diaz, the base runner at first with one out. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. This one smoked out to left. Can't get there, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So one out with two aboard. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. 1-1 now. And there's a ball.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runners at first and second with one gone. To short, could be two. Franco to second, not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, an aggressive slide right there at second base, but that's a legal slide. I like that because you're trying to do whatever you can to break up the double play, and it looked like it had an effect on that throw just a little bit. Couldn't get enough on it to get the second out at first for that double play. Nice job by the base runner.
And now it's Alex Bregman. He's 0 for 1. 2 on, 2 outs. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now 2 and 2. And now the count filled up 3 and 2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Jose Abreu waiting to hit for Houston. The pitch. Down the line, it's a base hit. One runs in, coming home. He's in there, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So runner at second, 2 down. Jose Abreu digs in now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That's the third, and it goes just foul. Two now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Rosarena moving under it. He's got it, and that is out number 3. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. Back after this on the show. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And now it's Jose Siri. And here it comes. Ground ball left side into the outfield, base hit.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Manuel Margot up to the plate, and he deals. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Valdez moved to first, and he just got his hand in there.
Stay clear of the DP.
And a pitch. And that one is inside. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 3-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Back to work, 3-2 now. Line drive, caught.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz now struck out looking in the bottom of the first. The 1-2. Siri leads off first with 1 away. And that's outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Here comes a pitch. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. There's one, and it's a double play to end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Astros 3, the Rays nothing. And welcome back. Now the left fielder, Corey Joltz.
The left fielder, Corey Joltz.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. Two now. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. He's 0 for 1.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Swing and a ball popped up. Lau racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, the second baseman,
David Hensley up next for the Astros. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. And a pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Next offering misses, and a full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. The wind to kick the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Astros are down quietly, but they lead at 3-0. Back now in Tampa Bay. Bottom 4, down the number 2 hitter, Wander Franco. And the pitch. On the ground to the left. Throws across the diamond. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays. His first at bat was a strikeout. Here's a 1-1. Grips one to right, and that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for two. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Lau at the plate. Fly to left his first time up. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Kicks and deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Runner at second here. One gone. Got him swinging. Two down.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now, Harold Ramirez. Next one misses. 3-1. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
3-2.
Arozarena stands at second with two gone. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
The catcher, number 14.
Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. The pitch. This one smacked out to left center. And no one can get there. It falls in. One run across. Ramirez rounds third, headed for the plate. Kingman with a relay home, but it's offline. He will score. And it's a one-run game.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Taylor Walls. That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. Kicks and fires. On the ground. Zips it across, and that is that. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Yainer Diaz. The 2-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And the batter now, Mauricio Dubon. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'd say he pretty much had to offer at that one. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Even though it ended up outside the zone, it still was close enough to where it looked like it could drop down right on that corner and get the call. Last thing you want to do is get punched out by the umpire knowing you could have at least fouled the pitch off and kept the at-bat going.
And now the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. The next offering misses. 3-2 now. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Series sizing it up. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. 2 down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Jalen Beeks. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
68. Jalen Beeks.
And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Diaz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-2. And down on strikes, and that is that. So a job well done by the Rays bullpen. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Astros 3, the Rays 2. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Here's a speed threat, Jose Siri. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And now the lefty. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Fights it off. You'll see another. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Here's Manuel Margot, 0 for 1 so far. Snap throw to first. Back in there standing. Nobody out. Runner at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
1-2 to Margot. Now this is in the air down the line. Tucker hauls it in, 1 away.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Yandy.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 1-1. Just missed. Step off, throw to first. Siri back in on a dive. At the belt and fires. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. Siri headed for the plate. He'll score and they've tied it. It's 3-all.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's Wander Franco. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. On the ground, right side, and that one finds its way through. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at-bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now at the plate, Randy Arozarena. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Tucker on the move. And it's caught. Both runners tagging. Hensley relay to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at-bat. Got the job done.
Brandon Lowe next to hit for the Rays.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate. Try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Here's a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We're through 5. It's the Rays 4 and the Astros 3. Top of the 6th inning. Now the third baseman, Alex Bregman. 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. On the ground, out to short. Sends it across the first, and they get Bregman for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Abreu.
So next up for Houston, Jose Abreu. The pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2-2. To the right side. Lau sends it to first. That takes care of Abreu.
The left fielder, number 9, Corey Julks.
And stepping in for the Astros, Corey Julks. 1 for 2. The wind of the pitch. Out towards left center. Series sizing it up. Grabs it on the run. And that'll do it. Offense held in check there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Rays 4 and the Astros 3. Seth Martinez on the pitch out of the pen here.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And stepping in for the Rays, Harold Ramirez.
The first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
Next pitch way upstairs. And downstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
Leading off for the Rays.
So a man aboard. Now up for Tampa Bay, Christian Bethancourt. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Ramirez on at first. Nobody out. And that one hammered. That's back there. To the warning track, makes the catch.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And now here is Taylor Walls.
Let's go now. Base in here.
The 2-1. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, the center fielder, Jose Siri.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri. And he deals. Boots it.
Well, with 2 outs, I'm thinking he had his mind on getting in the dugout so they could get to hitting. All it takes is just a little lapse in concentration. So now let's see if his pitcher will pick him up.
So 2 on with 2 away. And here is Manuel Margot. Righty delivers. And now the count is even. And the righty deals. Swings and misses. That's the 3rd out. Inning over.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Man, And I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Now here is David Hensley. He's already homered here in this one. Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
Out.
2-1 now. And that misses off the outside edge. Bullpen activity starting up now. Number 70 warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Fleming getting cranked up as well. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
Kevin Kelly takes over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Yainer Diaz.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Here we go, Ray.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
good horizontal movement on that curveball right there, and just enough to get him to chase it. He placed it just off the corner, and that's one of those where a pitcher says if he's going to miss, he's going to miss off the plate. So really good job. Great pitch for the punch out.
Digging in, Mauricio Dubon. Line drive, and that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Now it's the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. The 1-1. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, but kept close. Out number 3. No runs, a hit, 2 left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rays 4 and the Astros 3. Ryan Stanek gets handed the rock out of the pen, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 45, Ryan.
And the batter now, Yandy Diaz. 1 for 3.
The designated
If you
hitter.
don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And the right-hander deals.
Ball match outside.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Just misses with that one. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. At the belt and fires. And he walked him.
Leading off for the Rays. The
Wander
shortstop,
Franco, the next to hit.
Franco.
The 1-2. That's towards center. Franco gone on the play. 1 down. And And stepping in for the Rays, Randy Arozarena. Diaz, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Check swing, went around, 1-2. Right-handed reliever. This to center field. They get the out on Arozarena, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Brandon
Lau now at the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. That's inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. 1 left for Tampa, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Josh Fleming.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
And stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker. The line to kick the pitch.
That's ball 2.
Activity in the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks warming up for manager Kevin Cash. This to third. Walls throws to first. And Tucker is retired.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Here's Alex Bregman.
Though he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle. When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. But the
swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
So up next, Jose Abreu, known for his late inning heroics. Next pitch is outside. The tying run at the plate.
Ball 3.
Corey Julks up next for the Astros. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
Making a move at first, pinch running here, number 18.
Number 18.
So 2 down, and next to hit for Houston, Corey Julks. The 2-1. And that one missing low.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
And the 3-1. That clips the corner.
Count is 3-2.
Out to short, Franco. Now a jump throw. That's out number 3.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the dugout.
Now into the ball game on defense, number 18. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 18.
Rafael Montero into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Montero.
So digging in, Harold Ramirez.
For the Rays, the first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Jolks makes the catch, and there's one down.
The catcher, number 14.
Here's the catcher, Christian Bethencourt.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
And a pitch. Here's a high chopper. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the third baseman,
Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. The 1-1. And there's a strike. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Nothing doing for Tampa, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Now on the mound for the Rays, Pete Fairbanks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here comes a pinch hitter for the Astros, Yordan Alvarez. The pitch. That one in triple digits. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Kicks and deals. Ground ball left side, and it's through for a hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
One down, runner at first. Yainer Diaz will hit next. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Check on the runner. Hensley dives back in safely. And here it comes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2 again. And delivers outside. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. And now it's filled up. Mauricio Dubon waiting to hit for Houston. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
So now the DH spot, Mauricio Dubon. And the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Hensley off of first with 2 away. And now it's even up. In the air, left field. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the
Kansas City Royals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. Zach Gallen. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That's to third. Longoria to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 9.
Vinny Pasquantino, the next to hit. Pitchers and catchers have a unique bond in general, but Gallen and Carson Kelly actually lived together for a while when they played at AAA. Technically, it was Kelly's apartment, and Gallen slept on an air mattress.
Got to do what you got to do coming through the minor leagues, but that can definitely help to strengthen that bond, be on the same page when you get into the ball game.
Next offering upstairs. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. And that one's gone. He powers one out to right field. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
One down. MJ Melendez now at the plate. And here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was late.
It's interesting. You have spring training, wonderful weather, and then most teams go north and it's chilly. So hitters have to kind of get through that for the first month and a half, and then everything evens out.
The next pitch misses, and the count is even, 2-2. The guy that I've encountered that hates the cold weather the most, Mookie Betts. I mean, he grew up in Tennessee, so it's not exactly like balmy there. I mean, it gets a little chilly in Tennessee, but under 60 degrees, he will wear two sets of batting gloves, one on top of the other, and sometimes he'll wear not one set of thermals, but two sets of long johns over top one another. Now all even up. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Thomas gets under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in the desert, and on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Zach Greinke.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Ketel Marte. This guy's kind of a unicorn in today's game of baseball. It seems like we're seeing fewer and fewer switch hitters, and he is elite regardless of the side of the plate he's hitting from. On the ground, out to short. Witt over to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Emmanuel Rivera.
So now here's the DH, Emmanuel Rivera.
Yeah, he's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and he's so rare in that he really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And, you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
And a 3-1 on the way.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
And there's a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Next offering upstairs. The 2-1. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. Rivera leads off first with one away. Next pitch is popped up. Lopez has this one sized up. Makes the grab. Out number 2.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And now it's Christian Walker. And a 1-1. This one popped up. Massey settles underneath it. And that's the third out. One left for the Diamondbacks. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at Chase Field, top of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. A towering home run, and they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0. Singy, he's been waiting for this moment to finally come.
Well, we knew it would come eventually, and I wouldn't be shocked to see him go on a nice little run at the plate, hitting some balls out of the ballpark. He's got that monkey off his back. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. Good contact guy, good defender. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That hits the dirt. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes. That's 3.
Struck him out looking.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Next is the Royals catcher, Freddie Fermin. Swings and misses. 1-2. And the right-hander deals. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Left-hand batter waits. Swings through that one. And he dodges that fastball.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
And a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting ninth, the right fielder.
Runner at first with 2 away. And here's the veteran outfielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. That one down the line, and foul ball. Bradley waits. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's Evan Longoria's turn.
The third baseman, Evan Longoria.
2-2 now. Got him looking. 1 gone here.
Batting sixth.
This is Corbin Carroll. The 1-1. Way out front for strike 2. That one drifts inside.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
And down on strikes. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Hit in the air, right field. Bradley under it. He makes the grab, and the inning is over. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They trail things here 2-0. New inning getting started. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. The solo homer his first time. puts it in the air out towards left center. Thomas makes the grab on the run.
The bat, number 1, designated hitter, MJ.
And now the DH, MJ Melendez. He's 0 for 1. Strike 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
Now bat, the left
Edward
fielder,
Olivares
Edward
will hit next.
Olivares.
0 for 1 so far. Witt leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. Goes down looking. Royals lead 1, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Welcome back. And now the center fielder, Alec Thomas. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And 1-2. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
3-2 now.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Got him. And that's the first out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence and it's a multi-run home run.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Marte.
Here's Ketel Marte. Grounded out his first time. The 2-1. That one is upstairs. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The 3-1. Curve. Hit right back to him. And that is the inning. Diamondbacks down quickly, and they're down 2-0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
So digging in, Kyle Isbell went down on strikes his first time through.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Freddie Fermin steps in for the Royals. His first at bat was a strikeout. To the right side, Marte. Out number 3. Royals go down 1-2-3, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back. Bottom 4, down the number 2 hitter, Emmanuel Rivera. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now batting, left fielder.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First time up was a pop out. Righty delivers. Gurriel gets a piece.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Next one misses. It's 2-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because
Swings and misses, struck him out. Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He popped out his first time. 2-2. Right side. Bradley under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 away. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Evan Longoria. Rivera, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one finds the corner. Full count now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Royals 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here in the desert, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Nicky Lopez. Next offering misses. 2-1. Bounce to third. Longoria over to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Now batting, right fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
And now here is Jackie Bradley Jr. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game. Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the air, center field. Thomas gets under it. Puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
The first baseman, number 9, Vinny Pasquantino.
So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. The pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the catch, inning over. So 1 left for Kansas City. They're up 2-0. Back here at Chase Field, leading off Corbin Carroll.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these D-backs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Gathers and throws to first. And a leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Nick Ahmed.
Nick Ahmed here to hit. Flied to right his first time. Next offering is down low, and a count 2-1.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
2-1 now.
No.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That one's in there. 3-2 now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Alek Thomas now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Runner takes off. Lopez tosses to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. Here's the pinch runner for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jose Herrera. Struck out looking in his first at bat. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Righty to the plate. And he grounds one to the right side. Massey to first. Inning over. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. 5 innings complete. It's the Royals 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Now into the game, Geraldo Perdomo. He's in at shortstop. So here's the Royals DH, MJ Melendez.
MJ Melendez.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jose Ruiz up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Bisevich, a left-hander, also throwing. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
One down, base is empty. Pitch is in there, and it's 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
2-2.
2-2 now. Comebacker to the mound. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The batter number 19, second baseman, Michael.
2 outs, base is empty. And next up for the Royals, Michael Massey. He's already homered here in this one. Ball and a strike. He swings and fouls one off. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 down, nobody on. In the air, right field. Carroll moving under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Royals 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Bottom of the inning, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. Well struck, right field. That one carrying. And out of here. Ketel Marte leaves the yard. 3rd home run of the season. It's 2-1.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity is not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Zach Greinke will give way, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Brad Keller.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And next is the designated hitter, Emmanuel Rivera. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. And a count 1-2. Kicks and deals. Good eye right there.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Right-handed reliever. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Rivera gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Kicks and fires. In there. Got him looking for the K. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now the first baseman, Christian Walker. The 1-1. Ground ball could be 2. Flips to second. That's 1. And that's 2. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Jose Ruiz.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Yeah, the batter now, Kyle Isbell, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Kyle Isbell.
Here's a 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's a little high. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Longoria makes the grab. 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin. The count 2-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
So now 3-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
And the righty deals. Now a fly ball to right center. Thomas snags it on the run. Royals bats are quiet there, but they still lead it 2-1. Back here at the ballpark, now the third baseman, Evan Longoria. Looking to get the tying run on base. Outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Meanwhile, Activity in the bullpen. Jose Cuas appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Taylor, the power lefty, up as well. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Aroldis Chapman comes in to take over.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here. So we'll see how it works out.
So up next, Corbin Carroll. This guy has turned into a beast. Chapman now 1-run game. And he drops it down the third baseline. Grabs it barehanded. On target. He got him. Nice play.
He was out early today working on that very play.
So digging in, Geraldo Perdomo. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Next one just misses. 3-2 now. Alek Thomas in the on deck circle. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for Arizona. They're down 2-1. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. And to the plate for Kansas City, Jackie Bradley Jr. Ball to strike. The pitch. And he can't come up with it. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out.
The bat, number 7, Bobby Witt Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr. getting ready to hit. The next offering misses. 2-1. And a swing and a miss there. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Two outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. He's already homered in this game. Carroll moves towards it. Nice grab on the run. And that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Royals 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here is Alek Thomas.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Next one misses. 2-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next offering way upstairs. Activity in the bullpen. Josh Stamont, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. The tying run at the plate. In for a strike, and it's 3-2.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The pitch. Hard hit left side. And he'll just eat it. That's an infield single.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Step off throw to first, and he's back safely.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Check swing, appeal to first, and he won around. Just enough that time. Thomas gets his lead at first with nobody out. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. What happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Jose Cuas.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Isbell pulls it down, and there are two away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Emmanuel Rivera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And he deals. In the air, out towards left center. Dives, and he can't hang on. Throw cut off, now to the plate. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning.
Well, I can understand why they tried to force the issue and tie up this ball game, but wow, nicely done from the defense there to cut him down at the plate and preserve the lead. That's a big-time play.
So remaining in the game defensively, Gabriel Moreno. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Joe Mantiply taking over on the mound. He's making his fourth appearance of the season.
Number 35, Joe Mantiply.
Now, MJ Melendez. The 1-1. That one pushed foul. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's a 1-1. High fly ball down the left field line. Gurriel handles the chance.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Kyle Nelson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 3 up, 3 down that time. Heart of the order. 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Royals 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Josh Stamont. A chance at his first save of the year. Here's Gurriel.
Leading up for the Diamondbacks, no left fielder, Gurriel.
The wind and the pitch. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
And a 1-1. And that skips in the dirt. Next offering misses, and now 3-1. Evan Longoria waiting to hit for the D-backs. And a foul ball left side.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety.
Got him swinging.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Evan Longoria digs in now. The 2-1. That one misses. And the closer in danger of walking the tying run. Slice down the right side.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. For baseball ahead on the show, it's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and today's starting pitcher, Roansy Contreras. What do we need to know here?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Here's Mookie Betts. And a pitch. That misses, and we're underway.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0. And there's a ball.
No strike.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that's too high. Fouled off. He was late. 3-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3-2 now. Hit hard. That gets through.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And the first offering is not close. For Freeman, singing all the hardware, the multiple All-Stars, an MVP. He's won Silver Sluggers, a Gold Glove, and then finally in 2021 a World Series championship with the Braves. Contreras throws over and Betts dives back.
Yeah, and I'd say that 2021 World Series trophy bigger than all the rest, as he was the heart and soul of that Atlanta Braves ball club.
Next offering is in for a strike. Mookie on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Fights it off. He'll see another.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next pitch misses. 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it, or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
Jason Hayward at the plate and takes high there. That's in there, and it's a ball and a strike. Called strike right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not close with that one. Ball 2. He goes down looking. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here at PNC Park, and towing the slab in this one, Tony Gonsolin. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ballgame.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Ryan Reynolds here. And first offering is fouled off. Out to short, Taylor. Fires across the diamond, and they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Batting third, the second baseman, Andrew.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. There's a strike. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We head to the second from PNC Park. No score. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in, James Outman. Contreras back to work. That catches the outside corner, and it's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Gets a piece and stays alive. In the air, left side. Reynolds gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the second baseman,
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
Second inning here, no score. And there's the strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
There's the swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The next offering misses. 2-2. And the pitch. That's inside.
3-2.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
One gone, runner at first. Michael Busch now at the plate. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike one. Vargas at first, one gone. And that one fouled off. Got him. 2 out. Chris Taylor now.
Chris Taylor.
This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. The 1-0. Just off the inside edge. And there's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball there. And the next pitch is way outside. David Peralta waits on deck. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So the Dodgers leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Pittsburgh, and now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
First baseman, Carlos Santana.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And ball one. On the ground, right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter,
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Pitch misses outside, and that's ball one. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So up next, Connor Joe. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Next to hit, Rodolfo Castro. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Freeman snags it for the second out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Ji-Hwan Bae. This one popped up. Vargas under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Pirates strand a couple. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, David Peralta at the plate.
The left fielder, David Peralta.
Here comes a pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
The catcher, Austin.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Austin wins. That one's in there, 0-1. There's a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Top of the third, no score. That one misses in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Check swing, and that's a ball.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Righty delivers.
Count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Mookie Betts steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Ball 1, no strikes. Betts goes 5 feet 9 inches, 180 pounds, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. 2 down, nobody on. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And the righty deals. In the dirt, and the count is 3-1. There's a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And a rope into center field, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Strike one. One of the things you don't think about with Freddie Freeman, he's really good defensively picking over there, but he's got a very good throwing arm. In high school, he could throw 95 plus from the mound. Swing, and Freeman blasts one to right. And gone! Home run number 5 on the season, and that gives him a lead. It's 2-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Here's Jason Hayward. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. That one missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And stepping in is the speedy James Outman. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Outman in his rookie season, batting in the cleanup spot. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. Next offering is fouled back.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
And 1-2.
That's inside.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Hayes makes the catch. That is the inning. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. And it's 2-zip Dodgers. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay. Gonsolin back to work. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Kicks and deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. Betts settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out.
The third baseman, number 13.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. That one misses, and that's ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Righty to the plate. That one the other way. Puts it away for the out.
The left fielder, number 10, Brian.
So 2 down now, and here is Ryan Reynolds. Grounded out his first time. There's the strike. And that one off the outside edge.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And here it comes. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Line drive, base hit.
The bat.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Caught looking his first time up. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Reynolds off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Pirates lead 1. They trail it here 2-0. Start of the 4th, stepping in, Miguel Vargas.
The second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
The right-hander back to work. That one missing inside.
You know, these Dodgers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Righty delivers.
Hey. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Caught him looking for the K. Michael Busch steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Struck out swinging his first time.
Hey.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Gonna count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Good eye right there. That one just misses. Fly ball down the line. Joe has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now.
The batter, number 3, shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the shortstop, Chris Taylor. First pitch, and he just misses. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Yohan Ramirez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Next offering is down low. 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
They say you win.
2-1.
Next one misses, and it's 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Left field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Dodgers down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now the first baseman, Carlos Santana. The pitch. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. And that one missing low. Good hitters count the 2-0. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
Swung on, belted. Betts ranging back, racing back some more. It bangs off the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Jack Sawinski. And that one is inside ball 1. There's a strike. No outs. Runner on second. And a pitch. In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a ball popped up. Taylor should have this one. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
The right fielder, number 2, Connor Joe.
And now the right fielder, Connor Joe. And he's already singled in this game. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Santana over at second, one down. Next pitch is downstairs. Man at second. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away. Up next for the Pirates, Rodolfo Castro. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. That one not close. 1-0. It's the slider in there for a strike. In for a strike, and the count is 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Inside, and it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, it definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
Bay in the box now, takes strike 1. The 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
The next pitch misses. Ball 1.
That's a really good take.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Two on, 2 outs. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. First and second, 2 down. Next offering misses, and the count's full. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
And he deals. Got him swinging. Pirates strand a couple. They're still down. It's 2-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Yohan Ramirez. This is his 3rd time out this year. Now it's going to be David Peralta. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip.
David Peralta.
The pitch.
You know, these Dodgers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Throw on to Santana. 1 away here in the 5th. Austin wins. The next to hit. There's a strike. Swings through that.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's down and away. And the pitch. Got him. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. Here's Mookie to hit.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Betts.
And that's in there for strike 1. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but
The first base
he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And up next for Los Angeles, Freddie Freeman, 1 for 2. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held up. Betts off of first with 2 away. Chris, back in the day, they called Sean Casey the mayor. I think today's version of the mayor, the chattiest first baseman, would be Freddie Freeman. Swing and a miss. Now 2-1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Right-handed reliever. Bounced up the middle. They take the force out, and that is that. 1 left for L.A., but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back here at PNC Park, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher comes up to him, Jason DeLay.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swinging a foul straight back.
You know, these Pirates showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
DeLay started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around, according to Clyde Washington.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
1 down. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. And a good eye there.
2-0.
Gonsolin over to first, and he's back in there. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And a swing and a miss, and there's 2 down.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path, and they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate, so that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Next to hit, Andrew McCutchen. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here comes a pitch. Slapped foul. Two outs.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Good job to fight that one off. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one misses, and now it's 3-2. Carlos Santana waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. That one to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The batter, the first baseman,
Carlos Santana will hit next.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
First pitch just misses. There's a strike. Next pitch is outside.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. And there's a base hit to left. Runner around third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And now they trail by 1. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Oh, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
And now Jack Sawinski. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And the 1-0. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Caleb Ferguson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Gonzalez getting loose as well. McCutchen on second. Santana at first. 2 out of the inning.
just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. Righty to the plate. And now the count is even.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
All set for the top of the sixth. Here's the center fielder, Jason Hayward. The pitch. Ramirez, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Line drive, makes the grab, one down.
The designated hitter,
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First offering misses the mark. Good eye right there. Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. And that's through there for a strike. And there's ball 4.
Up next,
Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. Vargas goes 6 feet 3 inches, 23 years old. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw. Safe. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Righty delivers. And that's a strike. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next pitch misses way outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And a 2-1 on the way. Check swing, no appeal.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Michael Busch getting ready to hit. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next pitch misses. Now 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering way off the plate. Chris Taylor up next. The 3-1. There's a strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Chris Taylor. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals to third. And he grabs it in foul ground.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. David Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base. Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Austin Wynns. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And here it comes. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Vargas at third. Bush over at second. Peralta on at first with 2 down. Missing inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
At the belt and fires. And now it's filled up. Mookie Betts waiting to bat for the Dodgers. Bases loaded, 2 down. Bounced out to short. Castro. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So a run on no hits, and they wind up leaving the bases loaded. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Pirates 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Caleb Ferguson. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for Los Angeles, number 64, Caleb Ferguson.
Now it's the right fielder, Connor Joe.
For the Pirates, the right fielder, Connor Joe.
The wind and the pitch. And there's a ball. Action in the pen down there. Evan Phillips, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Garcia, the lefty, warming up as well. Now a check swing grounder. Freeman, and he handles it himself for the out.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Rodolfo Castro. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And he pumps it a strike. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
That's ball 2.
And that one is lifted in the air. Betts on the move. Pulls it in on the run. And there's 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Bay stands in now and watches strike 1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Next pitch in the dirt. And the count 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And now the lefty swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Score holds. It's 3-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Rich Hill.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Mookie now. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That hits the dirt. Ball 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And now it's even up.
2 strikes.
Base knock right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
At the plate, Freddie Freeman in there at the knees. 0-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch misses inside. And 1-1. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Vince Velasquez, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
And now Jason Hayward. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Step off, throw to first. And Betts dives back. The pitch. fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Betts, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Next is the designated hitter, James Outman. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Now 1-1. Back to the mound. McCutchen takes it to the base for the force out. That ends the frame. So the Dodgers lead one as the lead remains 3-1. And welcome back. Bottom of the seventh. Here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. And a pitch. That one missed.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That one the other way. The throw to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
Number 13, Key Bryant. Hey.
And now the Pirates leadoff man, Key Brian Hayes. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
And that's in for a strike. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. The 1-2.
2-2 to count.
On the ground to third, and it stays fair. Around first, digging for two. Peralta throws to second, and that's a double.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Evan Phillips.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now Brian Reynolds. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. The tying run at the plate. And takes low for ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Runner leads away at second. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And he deals. Out there to center. Hayward going back on this one. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, Andrew.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutchen, 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The pitch. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Check swing. Now a look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Vince Velasquez gets the ball now. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 27, Velasquez.
Here's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
The second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
The wide to kick the pitch. That's in there. It's 0-1. The other way, and out number 1 on the grab.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Michael Busch steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Dauri Moreta loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Right-handed reliever. That clips a corner. The 1-2. Upstairs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chris Taylor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. In there for strike 1. Late with the swing there.
0-2.
Yeah, the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Dodgers go down quietly, but they still lead it 3-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Phil Bickford. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Bickford.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
And a pitch. And
Well, that's
ball
off the
one.
plate.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. And another ball. And that's outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And he walked him. And now the DH, Jack Sawinski.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
First offering misses the mark. That one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Off the mark there. And it's 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And the righty deals. In the air out towards right center. Betts settles underneath it. One away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Connor Joe.
And now the right fielder, Connor Joe. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That one's in there. Strike one. And the slider just misses. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Santana over at first with one away. Just missed.
Well, on this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Rodolfo Castro next to bat for the Bucks. And a pitch. Out to center. Hayward hauls it in, and there's two away.
Now batting, shortstop, Rodolfo.
Pinch hitter coming on, Tucupita Marcano. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. First offering, and it just misses. Here comes a pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 2-2. Just off the outside edge, Ji-Hwan Bae waits on deck for Pittsburgh. (3-2), and that's ball 4.
First base.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Number 3.
New pitcher for the Dodgers, Justin Brule. The southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 55, Justin Brule.
First and second, 2 down. Up next for the Pirates, Ji-Hwan Bae. That's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Luis Ayala looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Kicks and deals. Grounder off the pitcher. Throw on to Freeman, and that is the inning. Excellent work out of the Dodgers bullpen there. Through 8 full, it's the Dodgers 3 and the Pirates 1. Staying in the game on defense, Tucupita Marcano taking over as the new shortstop now following his pinch hit appearance. David Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
David Peralta.
And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Colin Holderman preparing to come on if needed. Oh, 2 now. That one the other way. Marcano fires to first on the run. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Now back, catcher, Austin Wynn.
Austin Wynns steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a pop-up. McCutchen has it sized up. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
And now it's Mookie Betts.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Up the middle, McCutchen sends it to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Nothing doing here this half, and 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Pirates 1. Luis Ayala on to pitch here, on for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher. Whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw. And just let him lead you in this one.
Delay in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
The 0-2. That's out to center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
The third baseman, number 15.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the third baseman, Brian Hayes. Ayala, just 19 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And that's in for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. Tap of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Tying run at the plate.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Delay aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is down low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
And now 2-2. High fly ball out towards left field. That one's deep. And it is gone. A 2-run homer, and we are tied. It's 3-3.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. That to right. Betts on the move. He's got it. And there's one away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now it's the second baseman, Andrew McCutcheon.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
In there at the knees, strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Alex Vesia looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now here is Carlos Santana. In there, and it's 0-1.
Most hitters are looking for a first pitch fastball. You're not really timed up for a changeup, so if it's well located by the pitcher, he can get strike 1.
Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. The wind of the pitch. 3-2 now. Jack Sawinski, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. 3-2 now. Struck him out looking. Cannonball coming. We're tied now at 3 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. On to extra innings. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
One to Freddie Freeman. That's a strike. So now 1-2.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the ninth. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button, try to get some more runs, and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
The 1-2. Got him. And one out now.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And now the center fielder, Jason Hayward. Misses off the plate. Ball one. And there's the strike. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Now it's the DH, James Outman. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. On the ground right side. And that's a fair ball. And that'll kick off the base of the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 4-3. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Pirates 3. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Alex Vesia.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress.
Well, 1-run game. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Jack Sawinski. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020. With a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually tried for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Shelby Miller looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. The 1-1. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
Joe in the box lays off for ball 1. The lefty, the 1-0. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Peralta pulls it down. Runner tags up for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano. Corner infielders playing in. In the dirt. He's into second easily on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility. Next one off the plate inside. 1-1. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Whoa, recognized that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
Kicks and fires. Good eye right there. Two on, one out. And it's filled up.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The winning run on second base. Swing and a bouncer. In plenty of time to first. And the Pirates with only one out left.
The center fielder, number 3.
Last chance now for the Pirates. Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. Trying to deliver as the hero. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike one. Swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Here's the 0-2. Got him! The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
And the final score here, 4-3. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Shazam Jr.
And a ground ball to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. One up, one down.
Batting second, the first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. One down, base is empty. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Hey, he's good.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2 spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One and 2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
The pitch. Ripped to right, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Luis Ariz stands in. That one misses. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Cooper, the lead runner, out at second. Soler at first. 1 gone. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Bases loaded. 1 away. Line drive. Could be extra bases. 1 run's in. The second run scores. Ariz rounds third, headed for the plate. Close play, but in there. And they lead by 3.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke the line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
One out, runner at second. And the batter now, Jesus Sanchez. At the belt and fires. Strike on the inside corner.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Sanchez tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he won around. Rule to swing. John Birdie at the plate.
Number 5, John Birdie.
And now it's even up.
2 strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air. Hilliard just towards it. And that's the inning. But 3 runs come across in the inning, all on this 3-run double. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Atlanta, getting the nod in this one, Sandy Alcantara. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Birdie fires over to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Matt Olson.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. The wind of the pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
2 outs, runner at first. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Sean Murphy. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right back to him on the mound. Gathers and throws to first. Play made, that ends the inning. Braves strand 1. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Here we go now, Braves.
The 1-1. Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Ouch, that one drilled him. Throw on to Olson. Leadoff man retired here in the second. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
Here's Garrett Hampson. And 1-2.
There's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific.
And that one is lifted in the air. And it one-hops the wall. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's at third with 1 away. That's a triple.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Grounded out his first time. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now for the Marlins, Garrett Cooper. Grounder might be 2. Over to Albies. Drops it, but they're saying it was on the transfer.
The batter, the designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. Singled and scored his first time. And a ball and 2 strikes. This one in the air, center field. Hilliard just towards it. And that'll do it. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Marlins 4 and the Braves nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Eddie Rosario.
The designated hitter, Eddie Rosario.
The 2-2. Stays alive. Got him. 1 out.
Batting 6.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. To the right side. And that's just foul. And here's the 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
And next for Atlanta, Vaughn Grissom. Albies stands at first with 1 out. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll touch them all. His first homer of the year. It's 4-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Well, you can see he was out front just a little bit. Maybe didn't recognize the changeup earlier, but he got the bat head to it, hooked it down the line, and was able to keep it fair for a long home run. Really impressive.
Here's Marcell Ozuna falling behind 2-1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next one misses, and now 3-1.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he established that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting 9.
Sam Hilliard next up for the Braves. 2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Next offering misses down and away. He caught it behind his back, and they get the out. Long ball draws the Braves closer. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, now at the plate, Luis
The
Arias.
second baseman, Luis.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Why to kick the pitch? In the air, center field. Hilliard on his horse. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down.
Left fielder,
Avisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins. Doubled his first time up. The pitch. And another ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
3-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Ozuna ranging back. Looking up. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Here comes a pitch. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well. 2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
In the dirt. Murphy throws to first in time. Marlins set down in order. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Ronald Acuna Jr. Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off. Singy, Acuna is one of the most talented players in the game. Rewind. He debuted in 2018. He was only 20 years old. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time. Guy out there sees a power hitter take that kind of swing. He's got to be thinking, is this guy trying to set me up? Now let's see if he can make an adjustment.
Next pitch off the plate. And that's ball 2.
Yeah, I can't imagine, Boog. I mean, when I was 20 years old, I was still trying to figure things out in college. And now you're a kid with all the cameras on you playing in front of thousands of people.
He'll do it himself. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Austin Riley. He reached on a walk his first time.
2018. He went on to win the National League Rookie of the Year that year. Just showed how he was setting the table for a really great career.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
One of the things for me was just how comfortable he was, the exuberance that he brought to that dugout and to that clubhouse.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They trail it here 4-2. Back at Truist Park, here's a speed threat, John Birdie.
Third baseman, number 5, John Birdie.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a foul straight back.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Righty delivers.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Jacob Stallings now. He's 0 for 1. And the right-hander deals. Birdie runs. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Elder with a move to first. Birdie back in standing. In the air, right side. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's one down.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Garrett Hampson.
So up next, Garrett Hampson. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. And a 1-2. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Glove flip for 1. On to Olsen. That's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Marlins 4 and the Braves 2. Back here in Atlanta, bottom 4. So here's Murphy now. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
And that one is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
The punch out there, 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Popped up. Arise has it sized up. And there's 2 down.
Now that second baseman, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. He walked and came around to score his first time up. The 1-2. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Braves go down quickly here. Still down by a count of 4-2. And welcome back. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And he deals. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next offering is down low.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Righty to the plate. And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Danny Young.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And up next for Miami, Jorge Soler. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And it is 2-1. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Albies slings to first, and that is out number 2.
The batter number 3, second baseman, Luis.
At the plate, Luis Arias. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. And there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Nick Anderson getting ready to go. Yates getting cranked up as well. The 2-1. There's a line drive to left field. And a base hit. Cooper coming home. He scores. It's 5-2.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So digging in, Avisail Garcia. Arise leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Squirts away a little bit, and the runner stays where he is. And now the lefty on the ground to third. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. First and second, 2 down. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Ball to strike. The pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two and one now. 2 aboard. Swings and chases a low one there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Arise headed for the plate. 1 run is in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
So 2 on with 2 away. John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Two outs, 2 in scoring position. On the ground, right side. Olsen takes it to the bag. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. They put 2 on the board, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Marlins 6 and the Braves 2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now in for the Braves, Vaughn Grissom. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
The left fielder, Marcell Ozuna.
Here's a big power threat. Marcell Ozuna went down on strikes his first time through.
Oh, Boog, he consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate near the tops in the league.
And there's a ball. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. And a pitch.
3-2.
Out towards right center field. Sanchez snags it on the run.
The center fielder, number 14, Sam.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Sam Hilliard. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. There's a 1-1. And a good eye there. Here's the sinker at the knees for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. The 1-1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
He handles it himself. Inning over. 1 left for Atlanta. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. And at the plate for Miami, Jacob Stallings. Here's a 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
You know, these Marlins putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. So far, they have 6 hits in the counts where the pitcher has had the advantage. So it hasn't been easy for them, but they're finding a way to get it done.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Garrett Hampson, the next up for the Marlins.
Garrett Hampson.
Into left center for a base hit.
Now batting. The center
That
fielder,
pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. getting ready to hit. Just off the inside edge. Hampson over at first with 1 away. Well struck left field. Ozuna ranging back some more. Out of here. An absolute blast to left. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 8-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
New pitcher for the Braves, Colin McHugh.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
1 out, base is empty. And now for the Marlins, Garrett Cooper. Swings through that one. Here's an interesting note on Colin McHugh. From 2017 to 2022, the 5 years that he played, every team he played on won 100 games. Astros from 17 through 19, the Rays in 21, and the Braves in 22. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And here it comes. And now 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. 2 down. Jorge Soler, the next to hit. And that one missing low. Fouls one off. 2-2. 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. It's now 8-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Truist Park, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Brian Hoeing, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Base hit, center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Now batting, third baseman.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. Digging in, Austin Riley. That one ripped right center field. That's back there, and it's off the top of the wall. Throw comes in, runner stopped, second and third, nobody out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Here's Sean Murphy. Kicks and deals. That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Slice to right. And he makes the catch. Both runners tagging from second and third. Play it home. He's safe. And it's 8-3. And now the DH, Eddie Rosario.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Sandy Alcantara won't go any further, and he really had to grind it out, but he does leave with the lead. New arm of the mound in a moment. New pitcher for the Marlins, Devin Smeltzer.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. A strikeout and a walk. Riley on third. Rosario over at first with 1 away. Fouled off. He was late. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Two on, 1 out, and they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Now batting.
Bases loaded with 1 away. Now here is Vaughn Grissom. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. 1 out. Bases full. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now here is Marcelo Zuna. To third. That's a base hit. Run scores. And that rolls into the corner. Riley comes in to score. Another scores. They clear the bases. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And in scoring position with 2 away. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Sam Hilliard. The pitch. There's a strike. Next offering misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch in the dirt, and the count's full. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. But 4 score in the inning. 3 of them on this bases clearing double. It's now 8-6. You're dialed into the show. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Luis Arias.
The second baseman, Luis Arias.
And now 2-1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
And the righty deals. There's a strike. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Nick Anderson preparing to come on if needed. And the pitch. And that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Here's the left fielder, Avisail Garcia. And a 1-1. Outside.
Oh, that pitch is out.
Right-handed reliever. And strike 2.
2-2 count.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone, so as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
So up next, Jesus Sanchez. 1-1 now. And there's the strike. Started after it. Appeal to third. Didn't go. A rise at first. One gone. Next pitch inside, and the count's full.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Sanchez checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and Kenny Jansen punches him out. That's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 1-1. Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Jacob Stallings in the on-deck circle. And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now back.
Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. In the air to left center. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And the inning is over. Marlins strand a pair. They lead at 8-6. Matt Barnes gets the nod out of the bullpen.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. The 2-1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now one away. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. The 1-1. And that's outside. The 2-1. Up the middle. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. The tying run at the plate. And now the count is even. Tying run at the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. On the ground to short, could be two. He flips it to second in time, and that's two.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here at the ballpark, we're at the top of the eighth. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Garrett Hampson. The 1-1. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. Throw on to Olson, and the bunt attempt doesn't work out.
The 7th, Shazam Jr.
Here's the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Flashed his power last time, blasted one over the wall to the opposite field.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
3-2. Oh, he gloves it. Throw to the pitcher, and very nicely done for the out. And now the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. Ball to strike. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Riley right there to make the grab. And that is that. Dylan Floro on to pitch here. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Marlins, number 58, Dylan Floro.
Here's the catcher to hit, Sean Murphy.
The catcher, Sean Murphy.
On a line out towards center. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So now here's the DH, Eddie Rosario. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Here comes a pitch. On the inside corner for a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Vaughn Grissom. Murphy, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Marcell Ozuna waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Marcell Ozuna now at the plate.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
The 1-1. Out in front and foul to the left side. And just misses with that one. Miami's bullpen with some action. Tanner Scott, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Puck warming up as well. Comes the 2-2. That's to third. Over to Cooper, and that is the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. Can't cut into an 8-6 deficit. Nick Anderson in.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Nick Anderson.
So now the DH spot, Jorge Soler.
The designated
Oh, look out here.
Jorge.
He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Anderson ready to work. That one ripped. That's back there. And that one is gone. Jorge Soler goes deep. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 9-6. Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boo, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
Luis Arias will hit next. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Look
Hit
out.
him. First
That
base.
fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
No, Boog, I'll tell you firsthand, retired players, we miss a lot of things about playing the game in our playing days, but getting drilled by a pitch like that usually isn't something we talk about.
Next offering is outside. Bullpen activity starting up now. Dylan Lee getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. The pitch. In the dirt, and that's ball 3.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And now it's filled up.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get me over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The right fielder is set.
And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. At the belt and fires. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. 1 gone here.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
2 on with 1 out. And at the plate for Miami, John Birdie. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one pushed foul. And a 1-2. Just missed.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering is down low, and it's 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And a 1-1. And that's outside. Strike 2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Out to short. Throw on to Olsen. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But add on 1 more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 9-6. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Tanner Scott. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season.
Now pitching for Miami, number 66, Tanner Scott.
Sam Hilliard digs in now.
For the Braves, the center fielder, Sam Hilliard.
Here's a 1-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Here's Matt Olson.
Up next for Atlanta, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
The 1-1. That's a little bit low. Now snap throw to first.
Safe.
Back standing. He's in there safely. Another throw over.
No, he's in there.
And they're keeping him close. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Arise. Sends it to first. Now only 1 out remaining.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Certainly can't complain about a lack of action in this one. A high-scoring game. Purists might not love it, but pretty impressive showing at the plate from both sides.
9-6 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And a foul ball. Next offering is in the dirt. Stays alive.
Good wood on that changeup, barreled it up, just couldn't keep it between the lines.
And he chases that one. And that's the first out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And now Jordan Diaz hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. A towering home run, his second of the year, and the A's jump in front. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker. And that is in for a strike. Now 1-2. off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Line drive to short and caught.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 99, Jesus.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. Swing and a miss. And the count is even 2-2. Just inside, and now it is filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. First strike goes to Oakland. And the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Anaheim, our starting pitcher in this one, Luis Medina. What do you have on him, Chris?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Now the left fielder, Taylor
And
Ward.
leading up for the Angels, the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Check swing, went around.
1-2.
And a count 1-2. And there's a ball.
2-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here's Trout. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that one
That's
upstairs.
the ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
That one hit to right. Capel on the move. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Now, Brett Phillips. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Over to Aguilar. 2 away.
Batting fourth, the third baseman,
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The 1-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The pitch. He goes down looking. Angels leave one, and it remains 1-0. Top of the second. Now the A's designated hitter, number 44.
Carlos Perez.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch.
2-2.
Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. One up, one down.
Batting six, the third baseman, Aledmus Diaz.
Aledmus Diaz now. The line to kick the pitch. Line to second. Snagged on the bounce. On to Urshela. 2 up, 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Angel Stadium, now it's the veteran outfielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Hunter Renfroe.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Ripped on a line. Ruiz pulls it in on the run.
Batting sixth, the second baseman,
Brandon Drury to the plate.
Drury.
One now. Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit hard. That gets through.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Man at first with 1 gone. Gio Urshela to the plate. And he deals. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Quickly to second for 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3. And that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We played 2 full. It's the A's 1 and the Angels nothing. Welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning. And now Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith.
Here's a 1-1. And that's outside. Hard on the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 1, Connor.
So digging in, Connor Capel. The wind to the pitch. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. And he walked him.
All 4. Take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Esteury Ruiz up next for the A's. His first at bat was a strikeout. The pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Got him. 2 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Into center. Trout settles under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Oakland, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the 3rd. So in now for the Angels, Matt Thaiss. Here's a 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. The wind and the pitch. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And down on strikes. And that's the first out. Number 9 digs in now. And a 1-1. Bounced up the middle. Can't field it cleanly. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the 2nd out. And the batter now, Taylor Ward. Led off the game with a strikeout. One, 2 now. In the dirt. Over to Aguilar. Inning over. And welcome back. Start of the 4th. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Wouldn't chase that time.
You know, these A's doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
This one smoked out to left. Ward makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Hard hit, left field, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The batter, number 44, designated hitter.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's Oakland's DH, number 44. 0 for 1 so far. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Aledmys Diaz now. The pitch. And a base hit on a line. And they hold the runner at 3rd, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
I love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Shea Langoliers will hit next. And strike 2.
2 and 2 for count.
The pitch. That misses. Full count now.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
In the air, out towards left center. Ward puts the squeeze on that one. Runner tags from third. Dives for the tag. Got him. And that is back in Anaheim. Here's Mike Trout.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch.
Ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
He swings and fouls one off. Got him. And one gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
That's hard hit on the line. Out number 2.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Here's a 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
That's out to center field. And that's the inning. And the Angels are gone in order. They trail here 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in for Oakland, Kevin Smith. And now the lefty. And he takes a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tucker Davidson up and throwing. Perea, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And it's even up. And here it comes. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Stretches out and hauls it in.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So up next, Connor Capel worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. So now 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. That one down the line and foul ball. Next offering in the dirt. 2-2.
A couple sliders away, gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the two-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
The 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Out to short. Under Urshela. And that quickly 2 away.
Now back, the center fielder,
Esteury Ruiz up next for the A's. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Nothing doing there for the A's. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the inning, Hunter Renfroe at the plate.
Oh, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And here's a slow roller. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
And now it's going to be Brandon Drury. Single to right in his first trip.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
In the air out to center. Tracks it down for the out. And there's 2 away.
The first baseman, number 10,
Giorgella steps in. He hit into a double play his first time up. And now 2 balls and a strike. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one, his second of the year, and we're level. It's 1-1. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. Struck out swinging his first time. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. But a run scores in the inning as this solo home run ties things up. All even now at 1-1. Back after this on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Tucker Davidson. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jordan Diaz. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. Kicks and fires. That one ripped, and that should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Go ahead run on base. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. 2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. No outs. Runner on second. Next one just misses. Full count now. Action in the Angels bullpen. Andrew Wantz up and loosening in the pen. Ohtani getting loose as well. Hard hit to third. Rendon throw to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
The first baseman, number 99, Jesus Aguilar.
And here's the first baseman, Jesus Aguilar. The 2-1. Ripped into left for a base hit. Around third. He'll score, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. That was one of those swings that feels like you're swinging an aluminum bat. It jumped off so hard, squared it up, and it went screaming at 108 miles per hour.
And next is the designated hitter, number 44. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. One-run game, one out, one on. And now it's filled up.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
At the belt and fires. To short, could be two. On to second, they get one, and that's two. But they pick up one run on the RBI single as the A's are on top. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, number 9. Pitch is in there. It's 2-2. Action in the pen down there. Jeurys Familia, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Muller getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. On the ground, right side. Diaz tosses to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor.
Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. And that's in the dirt. 3-2. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And now 2-1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Now back, the designated hitter.
And here comes Mark Kotze as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. Luis Medina is done. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. New pitcher on the bump when we get back. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, number 35. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Adam Ohlers.
And next for the Angels, Brett Phillips. Pickoff throw.
He's in there.
Next pitch is
No, that's down.
downstairs.
Ball.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Trout on the move. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Diaz moves under it, brings it in, and that is the inning. Angels strand one, and our score remains 2-1. We go to the top of the seventh. Digging in for Oakland, Aledmys Diaz. The wind of the pitch. Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-2. And that one hit to first, and he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Shea.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Shea Langoliers.
Let's go. Come on, Anaheim.
Popped up first base side. Drury settles under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Up next for Oakland, the shortstop, Kevin.
Next up for the A's, Kevin Smith.
Come on, Angels. Here we go, Angels.
Bounce to the left side, and that one finds its way through, and that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Connor Capel up next for the A's. Next pitch misses inside, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the A's 2 and the Angels 1. Back here at Angel Stadium, here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. Kicks and deals. They say it went.
1-2. Count.
The tying run at the plate. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Got him! And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 2-2. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball and really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And now here is Brandon Drury in the air right field. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall. Angels go quietly there, and they trail it here 2-1. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the eighth. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Esteury Ruiz. And 1-2.
1-2.
That's inside.
That's inside. Ball.
Hit in the air, right field. Renfroe pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Up next is Oakland, the second baseman.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jordan Diaz. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. Out towards left center. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's in for a strike.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Pitch misses. Ball 2.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. A's go quickly and quietly there. They lead it 2-1. Zach Jackson on to pitch out of the pen here. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's Gio Urshela.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
The 1-1. Just missed. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Ezra Flores. The closer is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. The 2-1. Back to the mound. And that chance handled. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
Tough play on a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Here's the catcher to hit, Matt Theis. The 1-1 is upstairs. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Can't make the play. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
First and second, no outs. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Number 9. And now 1 and 2.
Well, they're willing to give up and out here. This is a big spot, so you have to make it count.
Right-handed reliever.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2-2.
Two and 2.
No,
Just misses there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Fires to second for one. Return throw gets him at first. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next to hit, Taylor Ward. Ball to strike. The pitch. Got a good eye there. The tying run is 90 feet away. Late swing fouled off. Two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back. We go to the ninth. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Jesus Aguilar. Lined into right. Renfroe makes the grab. And a quick out, number one.
The batter, number 44, designated hitter.
Now the A's designated hitter, number 44. And the pitch.
Ball.
Hot shot to third. Under Shazam. Two quick outs here in the top of the ninth. Running out of chances to pad the lead.
The third baseman, Aledmys Diaz.
2 outs, base is empty. And it's Aledmys Diaz.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
And the next pitch is way outside. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. And there's a foul ball. Two now. And now the count filled up 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
On the run, throw to first. That's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down that time. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the A's 2 and the Angels 1. On to pitch now for Oakland, Ezra Flores. And this is the best way to make your major league debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure with traffic on the bases.
And now batting Mike Trout. And they've got the no doubles defense set up. Outfielders playing deep, infielders guarding the lines. Bounced out to short. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism has shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
A's leading by a run. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right-hander kick steals. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. swinging a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, one out. Anthony Rendon, the next to hit for the Angels. Next pitch downstairs. Now 3-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Righty to the plate. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Substitution now at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Luis Rengifo. First and second, one out. Now it's the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And now it's even up.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. And next for L.A., Brandon Drury. Trying to deliver as the hero. The tying run at second, the winning run at first. This is the guy they want up here.
Yeah, this hitter's got some pop. He also has a short enough swing where he can punch the ball the other way and drive in the tying run.
And that'll do it. The A's strand the go-ahead run to hold on for the win.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final score here today, 2-1. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And here it comes. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. One up, one down.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Two now. Out towards right center field, and it falls. And that extends the inning.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
And here's the rookie center fielder, James Outman. And misses inside. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Reynolds gets under it. That is the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. Back here in Pittsburgh, and on the hill here today, Julio Urias.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano. 2-2 now. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled.
Can't glove it cleanly. He doesn't have a throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. 1-1 now. And strike 2.
2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. And now Connor Joe. Next offering misses. 2-2.
2-2.
And now the lefty spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that'll do it. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. We played an inning. No score. Welcome back. Top of the second. David Peralta at the plate.
Designated hitter, David Peralta.
And it is 2-1. That one to first. Joe takes it himself. 1 out in the second.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Chris Taylor now. Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. In the dirt, throw to first, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
And now here is Michael Busch. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground to third. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the second. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. And he deals. And now 1-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
And now it's 3-2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Next is the Pirates DH, Jack Sawinski. Bounce to the left side, and it stays fair.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And a pitch. Good eye right there. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Roll to short, could be two. Feed to second, that's one. On to Freddie, double play. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied, 0-0. Top half of the third inning, and now it's going to be Trace Thompson.
Trace Thompson.
And 1-2.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Here's the 2-2. Ripped into right center, and now maybe extra bases. Around first, digging for two, and he's got a leadoff double.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. easy drive into the gap for that double. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
At the plate, Austin Barnes.
Ball.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Maggi settles underneath it, hauls it in for the out.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Runner leads away at second, and the slider just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Mookie retired. 2 down. 2 down. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Struck out looking in his first at bat. One of the things you may notice with Freddie Freeman, he always wears long sleeves. And you go back and remember his mom, Rosemary, she died of melanoma, skin cancer, back in 2000. And that's one of the ways that Freddie honors her every game. Man on second, 2 down. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him. And the inning is over.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the inning, and here is Drew Maggi looking for his first big league hit right here. And the pitch. Check swing, didn't go. 3-1. And the pitch. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Austin Hedges now. And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's the second baseman, Tucupita Marcano. 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. The pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. And that's outside.
Full count.
Runner on the go, and he walked him.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So first and second with one man gone. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Brian Reynolds. Now a fly ball to right center. Outman on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. ground ball left side. Now he launches a throw over his head, and this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Bad time to throw one out of play with the runner starting on second, as it allows him just to walk home for the run. Remember, on a ball thrown out of play, the runners get the base they were going to plus one more. So that was basically an automatic run.
So 2 down. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Connor Joe. Struck out swinging his first time. Lifted in the air right center field. Hayward gets there. He's under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. On to inning number 4. It's the Pirates 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Start of the 4th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Jason Hayward.
Jason Hayward.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that.
You know, these Dodgers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, James Outman. Flied out his first time. The 1-1. On the inside corner for a strike. And that just misses.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The batter, number 6. Designated hitter.
Next is the Dodger DH, David Peralta. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Ball to strike. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They're down 1-0. Ready to go. Bottom 4. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro.
Rodolfo Castro.
There's a 1-1. Check swing, and he held up.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Kicks and deals. Got him. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Now it's the DH, Jack Sawinski. 1 for 1 with a single so far. The 1-1. Bounce to third. Throws across the diamond. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
2 outs, base is empty. Up next for the Pirates, Mark Mathias. He hit into a double play his first time up. Next offering upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. They say you win.
2-2.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Pirates 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Chris Taylor. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. McCutchen after it. And it's caught. And there's 1 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now the third baseman, Michael Busch. The line to kick the pitch.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's even up.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Out there to center. McCutchen has it sized up. 2 down.
Now back, left field.
And next for L.A., Trace Thompson. Doubled his first time up. Good eye right there.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
A rope into right, and that's a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
2 outs, runner at first. Austin Barnes, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. And the right-hander deals. And that's down and away.
Three-two, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Lifted in the air, right field. Mathias under it, drops into the glove, and that's the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Pirates 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Drew Maggi, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Swing and a miss, and a count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Austin Hedges stands in. He's 0 for 1. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And now the count is even.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
The 2-2 on the way. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that squirts through. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. That catches the corner. The Dodgers have some action in their pen. Alex Vesia looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Brule getting loose as well. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Next offering upstairs.
Full count.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
The left fielder, number 10, Brian.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now the number 2 hitter, Brian Reynolds. 1 for 2. Here's a 1-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Two on, 1 out. Hard liner. Hayward squeezes it out. Number 2.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutchen.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. And here it comes. Stays alive. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Connor Joe next to bat for the Bucks. Two on, 2 outs, and they're all loaded up.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Julio Urias done in this one, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Alex Vesia.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Connor Joe digs in now. This to center field. Makes the grab, and that is the inning. Pirates leave them loaded, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back. Top six. Mookie Betts will get us started.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
And that one is inside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Swung on, belted. That one back. Out of here. A soaring shot to center. His 4th home run of the season. It's 1-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Mitch Keller out of the game, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game. New arm out of the pen when we get back. Pirates with a new arm on the mound. Rich Hill.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs it out.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Next one is off the plate, and a count 2-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That one's in there, and that is strike 2.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The next offering misses, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that one lifted in the air center field. McCutchen has it sized up, and there's one away.
Now back. The right fielder.
Here's Jason Hayward. The 1-2. Swings and misses. Snuck the fastball by him.
Not too often you're going to see a sub 90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he was either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, James Outman. On the ground right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
The bat, number 6. Designated hitter, David Peralta.
And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, David Peralta. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in on a dive. The 1-1, and there he goes. Swing and a miss.
One ball.
Throw, safe. Hedges too late.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Dodgers tie it up with a solo homer. All even at 1 apiece. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, well, we go bottom 6. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Evan Phillips looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Miller getting cranked up as well. Kicks and fires. Off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And delivers outside. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Three-two on the way. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. And that is gone. His 4th home run of the season. And the Pirates take the lead. It's 2-1. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
On the ground, could be 2. Freeman over to second. How about that double play? Stepping in,
Now
Drew
batting,
Maggi.
the
A
third
strikeout
baseman.
and a walk.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat: get that first hit at the big league level.
The pitch.
No.
This is off the inside. Counts full, 3-2. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Outman under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One in the inning for the Pirates on this solo homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Colin Holderman takes over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Pirates, number 35, Colin Holderman.
Now it's the shortstop, Chris Taylor.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the shortstop, Chris Taylor.
Next pitch is outside. Movement in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Moretta, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The 2-1. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Michael Busch up next for the Dodgers. And the right-hander's 3-1. High fly ball out to center field. McCutchen has it sized up. Calls it in, and there's one away. And up next for Los Angeles, Michael Busch. Right-handed reliever. That one missed. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And a pitch. Outside.
2-1.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Comes a 2-2. To the right side, and that one handled. Fires over to first, and that'll do it. Dodgers down in order, and they trail it here 2-1. Evan Phillips taking over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 59, Evan Phillips.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Austin Hedges. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle, so I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
And a pitch. And a count 1-2. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that, oh, that got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, I like his intent there to be aggressive with the slider and make sure he got it inside, but he just yanked it across his body. A little too much horizontal rotation with the upper body instead of north-south.
Righty delivers. And there's a ball.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
Phillips checks over to first, and he's back. The pitch. Grounder might be 2. 1 at second. Over to first. Safe. Andrew McCutcheon, the next Pirate to hit.
Andrew McCutcheon.
And he deals. Bounced up the middle. Bats up with it. Tosses to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Pirates leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Dowry Moretta.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
The tying run at the plate. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. At the belt and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Here's Mookie Betts. He's already homered here in this one. And a 2-1 on the way. On the ground. And that's a fair ball.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
And the batter now, Freddie Freeman. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. McCutcheon makes the grab. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
The batter, the right fielder, Jason Hayward.
Jason Hayward steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 1 for 3. And a pitch. Diving, and he can't make the play. In to score is the runner from third. Tie game here in the 8th.
Huge game tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Jose Hernandez on to pitch here. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Substitution being made at first. On to pinch run for the Dodgers, Luke Williams. And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. Got him swinging.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. Then get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
And next is the designated hitter, David Peralta. Next offering misses. Ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Line drive, knocks it down. The throw is still in time, and they do get the third out of the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. 2-2 game. Now into the game, Luke Williams. He takes over in right.
Now playing right.
And here's the first baseman, Connor Joe. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
That's down and in.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Three-two. Fights it off. You'll see another. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Goes down looking.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. He's already homered in this game. And the righty deals. On the ground at first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next is Pirates. The designated hitter, Steve Ryan.
So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Shelby Miller. He's into the game with the bases empty.
For Los Angeles, number 18, Shelby Miller.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Kicks and deals. Just off the outside part of the plate.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just
Ball. No, that's
missed.
it.
Mark Mathias up next. And the pitch. There's a line drive to left field. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. Throws to second. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. It's the ninth, and we are tied. On the mound now for the Pirates, Vince Velasquez.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Chris Taylor. The pitch.
Hey.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And next for LA, Michael Busch. Line drive, base hit. Around second now, going for 3. Cut off, throw to third. Safe, he beats it.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now the go-ahead run's in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Here's the left fielder, Trace Thompson. The pitch. Hammered on the line, base hit. The run scores from third. It's 3-2. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Oh, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
1 down, runner at first. Austin Barnes now at the plate. Next offering is downstairs. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And it's gone. Home run. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, and they boost their lead. It's 5-2.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
New pitcher on here, Robert Stevenson. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Robert Stevenson.
Now it's Mookie Betts. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. Two down.
Full count.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Kicks and fires. Got him looking. And now 2 gone.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Freddie Freeman. Here comes a pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Struck him out looking. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 5-2. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Josh Hensley. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for Los Angeles, number 15, Josh Hensley.
And now the right fielder, Mark Mathias.
The right fielder, Mark Mathias.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And a 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering way off the plate. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. The wide to kick the pitch. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
He goes down looking.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.